Hello, 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 hello. Good afternoon. Bring that shit down. Gotta be out of here myself. Think. I'm going to apologise in advance for any background noise you might hear while I'm speaking. We have a fan on today. It's warm. I'm going to be driving. I don't want to be sweating Sim Racer Swan Pass within the first 5 seconds. Bailey. Watch it be a Delta Wing now. I'm sorry in advance if that's true. So, Hillclimb, I found a texture update for one of the hill climbs I downloaded, and it looks a lot better than it did. So, we're going to run that one today. I really like that one as well, so looking forward to giving it a go. Starting off with the vintage round rim, so we're going to start with slow road cars or something like that. And then, like last time, work our way up and drive something bonkers by the end. Currently looking at some laps I was doing yesterday in the CLK GTR. Absolutely awesome car. Watched some FIA GT races from '97 as well yesterday. Just, yeah, you know me. Always stuck in the mid to late 90s when it comes to race cars. Can't resist. I mean, just look how cool it is. Even if it can't handle a fucking bump. That's why it's all the more impressive, right? It looked just terrible over the bumps, but it was still rocket ship fast. Oh no! Speaking of bumps. Oh. Sparky boys. Yeah, so maybe you guys can help me out picking a car to start with. We'll have a look through road cars. I got a few new ones, so we got a few options at least. Hope you're all doing well anyway, having a good week so far. Tell you what, this week has absolutely flown by for me. Yeah, I guess I've just been vegging out most of the week, so disappears quickly doing that. The glare from the sun is not good though. I need to get Twitch chat on my main screen so I don't have to look up at this absolutely washed out screen. Oh, there it is. Right. Should probably get my display capture set up as well. This work? Yeah, there you go. You can see that. Okay, let's back out of this. Where is it? Oh, it's underneath. There we go. Whoop. Bring it over there a bit. So, Homburger is the name of the place. Let's go and find it, shall we? There it is. It would be this one. Now we need to figure out what we're starting with. Not the CLK. Be a bit too much to begin with. I don't even know if it'd particularly like running there anyway. A side switch. Yeah, I might jump in it a bit later on. No guarantees though, because it might not like the bumps. Maybe we can start off with one of my latest finds that I quite like.
Fuckface.
Hey Nate, can you make me a sandwich? No woodo.
He couldn't manage it. No. 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 I already did. Thanks for the sub, Nix. 27 months if I read that correctly. It's so hard to see the screen right now. Making me reconsider my rig location. I get glare no matter where I put it in the room though, unfortunately. I've also got these fair lady Zeds that could be alright. This absolute weapon, which I must try. You like them side streets? Yeah, they're good. Maybe you could hop on the server a bit later on as well, actually, because I haven't hopped on there yet. Need to really have a proper go at getting an idea for how many people would be willing to do a race like that, because it would be good to get the ball rolling on some events this year, even if they're not the biggest ones. But I expect we'll have at least a 2.4 hours of Le Mans again this year, as well as Goodwood stuff, so guess look forward to that in the next few months. You know, what better time to race than in the middle of summer, eh? But yeah, I know they're both pretty much guaranteed at this point. Just as an FYI for those here, we'll be moving a lot of the event info and stuff to a different Discord just to keep everything centralized there. Those that attended the last events will be invited, I'm sure. We haven't figured out how we're going to do it just yet. Just that events are definitely on the horizon. Those two that I mentioned are going to be Bailey's sort of wheelhouse, so I guess whatever comes first, TA2, GT1, or either of those two things, that'll open up the other Discord, so yeah, that'll be posted about in the announcements whenever is relevant, so I guess keep an eye out for that. Yeah, let's do some hill climbing, shall we? I fancy some point-to-point stuff. I just stuffed my face with lunch. I'm very full, overate as always, and I had coffee for the first time in like over a month. Can you tell how wired I am from said coffee? Because I certainly feel like it. So I was gonna just play Forza today, but then I was like, well, the buzz is there, so let's drive something else. A bit more physical, shall we? I think our Noble will be making a return. I like that thing. This thing's pretty good as well. A lot of these cars should probably make a return. We'll have to give the Lotus Esprit a go as well. This absolute weapon. Yeah, plenty of options. Let's start off with the Lotus, though. I mean, I like it in the yellow. Let's give the yellow a go. The red was nice last time, but gonna use auto conditions. What's the real condition right now? Apparently it's quite cool in Germany. Alright. It's gonna be tricky conditions for the track then. Alright. Like last time, I'm gonna be muting up while I did runs because of the fan noise and that H pattern noises. Squeaky squeaky. It changed my post-processing filter as well. I think we're a bit overexposed right now. Let's bring some game audio in. Not that I think this car is going to be making much noise. Sticking to the usual, well, 10 litres, fuck it. There's a front lip we can take off or keep on. I think I'm going to take it off. Looks nicer without it. Not that it's really going to be doing a whole lot. Oh. I won't mess with the setup just yet. What does it sound like? How's the volume? Okay, right, that sounds okay for volume. get rid of the music here in a second. I'm putting gloves on today. I haven't been driving with gloves for a while, but something I always forget is me wearing gloves actually makes life on my shoulder a bit easier, because I don't know, you just got better grip, and when there's a bit of slip on the wheel for me and I try and grab on, then that's what really pulls me about. Gives me the big pain. Yeah, let's give it a crack, shall we? Looks much better, this track, by the way. You guys wouldn't have seen it before, but like everything was neon green, very DX9 R Factor 1 looking. But right, let's go line up and have a sighter run, I guess.
Hello, welcome.
There you go, that should be alright like that. Right, could put a lap time thing on here. Now that I thinks about it. I can remember what it's called. That's not it. Did I turn it off? Not too many apps, man. Too many apps, too many apps. I must have removed it. Oh, well, whatever. I'll put this back on down here. Need to switch back to this camera anyway. Yeah, side switch is just because of when I'm in the UI. Literally just noticed it. Big man thing. Welcome. Thanks for the follow. Apologise for anyone I miss as you come in. Just yell at me in the chat and I'll notice you. Like, hello Jake. See? Got Jake there at least. Chat there. So we're on a Lotus. A Lotus what? What are we in? I've forgotten what it's called. Europa. I know it began with an E, like most of their cars. Europa. A 1973 Europa, I think. So, very light. Very old school. Very low on power as well. I think this thing only has about 120, 130 horsepower. Rear-wheel drive, mid-engined. Very go-kart like this thing. Great car to drive. I've only driven it once or twice, and well, I think you can see there my miles on the car. Jake, it's true. It's true. If Chapman told us anything, it's that. They're all the same? Yeah, I don't think so. Modern Lotuses are not so light, but evidently making a modern Lotus is not the same as an old one. They don't really. They go for the. They go for more overall performance. I guess that's the appeal if you're trying to sell road cars. Anyway, I'm going on a rant. As you can see on the clock there, though, we've got just over 71 miles on the clock, and most of that is from one lap of Targa I did. Bacho ended up doing like impromptu pace notes for me for over half of the lap. It was a really good time. I'm hoping I can twist his arm in the future, maybe to join me for a stream, or maybe even not on a stream, but just to join me to do that again, because I really enjoyed that. Yeah, very nice car to drive. So we're gonna get into it. I think I'm gonna have a bit more force feedback though, going up to 90% on the force feedback. Who would have thought? And yeah, let's go for a sight of that. I will treat myself to a track map just for now, so that I can actually see where I'm going. Where is the track map? I added it, but oh, is there just not a track map? Is that it? I can't see it if there is one. Oh, there it is. It's tiny. You could barely not notice it. Barely not notice it. That's, yeah. Put it down there where I can't see it. Let's go for a little drive. I'll introduce you to the Homburger hill climb.
Spunky McFuckface!
I up.
And that's it. Deal. And we're done. It's a very short one. But bumpy, lots of camber and elevation changes and all that. So I think it could be a fun one to attack in the right car. But as you can tell, very bumpy. So I don't think a CLK GTR is going to fit in very well here. We'll see where we go. End of the stream, yeah. Well, you heard the man. See you later, guys. Cue the outro music. I should show you this real quickly before I do reset to the pits, though. Take a look at some of the rides in the car park at the end of the lap. Let's check it out. Look at these low poly rides. We've got a Colin McRae X Games looking Super Impreza on the right. We've got an MG on the left, a Mark IV Golf on the right as well, a Suzuki SX4 Swift, whatever you want to call it, another Impreza, another MG. I see a... we saw this last time when I checked it out, but check out this Peugeot 206 at the end on the right. Look at those wheel arches. You can count the edges. Great. Love it. I do like this varying quality of cars. That little Abarth Punto, Zara. What else we got? Let's have a look. Oh, Skoda-chan. Oh, I'm inside Skoda-chan. Don't take this out of context, please. Get me out of here! Oh, another Citroen over there as well. C4 by the looks of it. Some, and bus. Reserved bus. Executive reserved bus. Yeah, I need to do some more runs, get familiar with the road, and I probably need to change the conditions, actually, because I think they're a little too cold. Like, we've got 10 degrees track temp and 95%, 93% track grip, so I think that's a bit low. So let me back out and change that. What do you reckon? 96 and 98%. It is supposed to be a public road, I guess. I don't know. Maybe 95? Always go further up. Well, slow, it says here the transfer is pretty low, but I don't really... It's the same. The explanations they have here make no sense. It's like, slow track doesn't improve much. It's like, yeah, but the grip transfer is the same as fast. Green goes up quick. Let's just go slow, I think. Slow or green are usually the lowest I'd like to go. We'll keep the time as it is. And I guess get back in there, shall we? Fix this overexposure. A bit dark, isn't it? Shall we treat ourselves to some better weather? Yeah, that's a little better, isn't it? All right, I say do a few more runs and see if I can actually figure out where I'm going. Then maybe have a proper go at it. Alright, it's a lot of bravery here, I think. You know, especially in the bits with elevation changes and camber. This car feels pretty tame here, but I think as soon as I get in anything else, I'm gonna die. I think we should take a look at the replay. And assess the line, shall we? Because no good just chucking ourselves at it without learning anything. Some of these corners have interesting lines. I'm gonna mute that just for now. So T1 is very clearly flat, as evidenced from that run. Now T2 and 3 are probably the trickiest on the course because you're going downhill and you get the compression. Now, depending on the car and its tolerance, depends on how quick this will be. The bit that's trickiest isn't the first turn here, it's the second. Because you're at full load. The outside is compression, is hitting the compression. Like full load. Look at the load on this thing. Old 70s car. Big old compression. The amount of camber. The independent suspension here. But the tricky bit is changing direction here. Like, I'm changing direction early here, and it still wants to push wide. How much bravery can you have by staying as fast as you can? I think really getting out the throttle is less for getting it slowed down and more just to assist the change of direction. So I have to try pushing it a bit harder through there. This turn as well, it's a bit misleading. It's a two-part corner. The first part is the non-part. It's the next bit, because you're preparing for the left-hander here. And then immediately into this heavily cambered right. Great corner, that. I can't wait to drive that in faster cars, because I'm sure it's going to be interesting. Late apex here, another misleading one. You have a bit of a turn in. The apex is about here. Got my pacing all wrong because you see I've not used any of the road there. A 90-degree right here. There's nothing really misleading about this. Picking a reference point. I think this end of this gravel, that's a good clipping point. Just a bit after it, maybe. Apex is a little late. And then we've got flat out corner up the hill. And then another late apex corner. You see it coming in. We got the arrows. It's on this last bollard here. Just after that is the clipping point. You see it? Right there. I've hit the point here, but I think I was too timid coming in. I seem to have gunned it at the right time on the exit there. Another not these aren't non-corners, I should say. I'm going to see, that's how little I know I'm going. I tried going really fast through here. I want to hold the gear I'm in, but it might end up hurting me. I hit a good clipping point, just way too fast for the poor bicycle tires on this thing. Fortunately, the bollards are not solid here, but that does not mean we should abuse them. Poor bollards. So let's avoid doing that. And then obviously flat out after that, another flat out corner. And then the last corner is another 90-ish degree corner. Now they're not particularly acute though, which makes them tricky. Clipping point seems to be quite late on all of them. So late apexes for all the actual corners, really. That's the gist of what I'm getting from this all, so. The cat seems to have got itself trapped in the kitchen, I think, so. I can hear him meowing from here. I will be right back. Let me just go and attend to the trapped cat. Alright, trapped cat rescued. Managed to get into the kitchen, and then the draft that's going through from here to there, with the fan and the windows open, seems to have closed the door on him, bless him. Safe now. No reason to get my head meowed off, but that won't stop them. Okay, so taking a quick look at the setup, there's not really anything I need to do. There's two tyre types. There's a vintage tyre and a street tyre. I'm just going to stick to the vintage. I don't know what the grip levels are like between the two of them, but this is the tyre I've only ever driven it on, so we'll stick to it. Hey, Orange. See you, mate. Join us for the hill climbs. We're in our first car still, and basically doing our sighter run still, so get a good eye for the track.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
NTL pet the wicket.
I've got to go down there. That's me when I inevitably crash on this run. Arts, welcome back for 25 months. And, whoa, back at you. I should mention, I'll change the stream title. I was supposed to add it. Exclamation mark VODs, chat. I have uploaded or put up a new public playlist on my YouTube for as many of my stream VODs as I can. All of the videos are going to be unlisted, but they will be in a public playlist, so get to that from exclamation mark VODs, or you can check it out on my main YouTube page. In the main page there will be created playlists, and in there should be Twitch VODs. It's not got everything that was available just yet. I'm still in the process of exporting over. I've got a lot more that are still private that need uploading, but at least then they should be immortalized, so you can always go back to them. I also have a new YouTube video going up either later today or tomorrow. It's a sort of small highlight of a rally stage I did in Richard Burns Rally, in my first ever and probably last online rally in Richard Burns Rally. But it was a bit of a laugh, that one, and I don't think many people got to see it because I did it at like 2-3 a.m. my time. So anyway, now that's out of the way, let's go for another run, shall we? Well, I did say I was inevitably going to crash thanks to the whoa sound effect, but I can't really justifiably blame it on that. Just pushing too hard into the corners. I need more grip, damn it! Remember, Nate, we're in the 70s. Road car 70s. Right, let's try it again. Without overspeeding in. You'll take the blame? You don't get to steal that from me, that was all me. Alright. Still quite a bit of room to improve, I think. But it's getting there. My line needs more confidence. I also have another hill climb stage I want to check out at some point. Probably won't do many runs there, just check it out before we end off on this game anyway. We're at a 1973, I believe, or is it 72? 73 Lotus Europa. This cutie. Something nice and simple to start off with. About just over 700 kilos in weight and about 130 horsepower, which is pretty good power weight for the time. And again, suspension feels great for its time. Tires are the limiting factor here, really, and power, of course. But let's see if we can get a 27, shall we? Gonna lift out of this run because I took to the bollard because they've got no collision. It really should have hampered me there, but it didn't. But that run was alright until then, wasn't it? That tightest corner is still a struggle for me. I think it just pushed my braking point a bit further back, and then the corner will come to me. It's really late in. Really late in. I think after this we'll go straight to the A86 we drove to begin with last time out when we did Skradin, and then we'll go from there. I don't think I'll drive the MRS this time. Probably try something else. Yeah, I saw you post about that, Orange. I'm glad you're enjoying it, mate. It's a good fun game. Lots of nice cars and tracks to drive on. And it's a beautiful game, isn't it? Fuck the 27 into the 26s immediately. That felt good. That felt really good. Especially turn 2 and 3. That was about as good as I could hope to get in through there, I think. Freak! Gonna view this one from the exterior cam.
Hello, welcome.
I want to see the rotation of the car and everything. Hey Andre, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I don't think I could do that again if I tried. I actually misshifted here. There you go. It got in gear finally. Really used the camber. Still could be gunning it earlier through there. Shouldn't have hesitated. Much better through there. Can still maybe be a tiny bit later. On the very limit through here. Oh. Using it all. It's a fun track, this. I like it. The character of the last hill climb we did was it's very narrow and there's some awkward braking zones. This one is just elevation change and camber. It's a lot more characterful, I think. Although the other one was still very fun. Maybe I'll show a replay of my fastest run actually a bit later on. For those who missed it last time, because the Lancia Delta S4 hill climb car we had that's based off of the Group B car, that thing ended up going faster than a GT2 car that had like ABS. That thing was pushing about 800 horsepower to be fair, but still, I think pretty impressive for a car that's pretty damn soft. The cutie in the chat. Welcome MJ. And welcome Ludda. Yeah, this is like Group S, Group B sort of levels though, because it's got that silly horsepower and extra aero. It's I'll probably load it up when we back out actually and change cars. I mean, in a way, I don't see me getting much faster in this thing, but so long as I can get to a point where I'm consistent with it, I'll be happy. And I think I know where I'm going now. So. Pikes Peak Suzuki style. It's pretty much there, yeah. Be cool if we had some of those ridiculous hill climb cars though, wouldn't it, in AC? Gotta stay hydrated, chat. It's nice and warm at the moment, so. Ugh. Okay. Let's have another go at it. I don't expect to beat that. That's such a good stand. Also, I've noticed this as I've pulled up. Look at the right-hand side of your screen. What is that floating? See it? What is that? Floaters. It's really distracting. Untextured floaters. It looks like some buttons. Can I press the button? Let me press the button. Alright, let's have a go, shall we?
Spunky McFuckface.
Before we go though, J Hal with the 22 months. See, he's put it in the chat. Let's go and see the resemblance, can we? Where is it? Where's the resemblance? There you go. It's basically it. It's basically it. And the Lotus is dead as well as me. It was the only option, you know? Win it or bin it. How close was it? I knew the second I turned in that it was probably not going to go well for me. Absolutely dead. Off the throttle in the compression and
Tis
then...
but a scratch! You'll come back from that in no time!
Oh, it was way too early. I don't know, it was close. Ugh. See, car looks fine. And the real damage would come from falling down this hill. Whee! I just need a loop of this spin, this bit, and it just with the text cry about it underneath. Or skill issue. One of those two. Alright, let's try again. The poor car. I've got jammed to the outrun tunes while I inevitably crash, haven't we? Fine. It's fine. I didn't hit anything this time. I very intentionally avoided a crash. It's fine. I chucked it too hard. That's what happened there. Way too hard. The poor tires. Watch this. Oh, there it goes. Whoa. You know, all things considered, not a bad spin. I wasn't expecting the power to overcome the grip when I was rotating that much, but I think it's a testament to sort of how good the physics are of the car, because 127-ish horsepower, only weighs 700 kilos. You would think you're fine, but no. Yeah, crash avoidance skills are important, but nobody really typically compliments you for them, because to have to use them is to say and admit that you crash or have accidents more often, right? So, not the kind of compliment you want. Wow, good crash avoidance there. Or, you know, good job avoiding the more lethal options while having your spin. Yeah, custom shaders patch jail. I don't know if it's. I think it's in the the latest public preview or build will have that smoke effect, but it's really nice, isn't it? Ever since they first added it, I was like, wow, it really adds to it. Shit, I wasn't ready for that. Fucking hell. Was I too far over? I thought I was clear. Oh, that's such a stupid crash. I mean, look at the rotation here. That's insane. Getting a good idea for what the car can take, though. Like, you look at the steering input there. Opposite lock, straight. Opposite lock, opposite lock. Don't get out of the throttle. Just steer out of it. Woo! Oh, there was a small protrusion. Oh, well, I guess we'll see it here. Oh, God. I nearly fucking hit that one as well. Oh shit. Let's go in for a closer look, shall we? Ah, come on. That's a bit unfair. In reality, what would have happened there is I would have had an expensive bill just for a wing mirror. But video game says, yeet. The collider on this car is, or this wall, one of the two is questionable. Oh well. Now I'm going to be too self-conscious of the barriers on the outside to not look at the apex of the corner and miss the corner entirely. Well, we go again. Netcode. It's always the netcode, damn it. Even in single player. I think I might be dead, guys. Whoa! Oh, magic. Back to the start. Exactly what happens in real life, isn't it? Just a little bit. I've got to see that again. Folded like a fucking launcher. Imagine that in VR, that would have been some vomiting juicy. Oh shit, look at the lift of the wheel. Let's get a good spot so we can see it. Let's go up the hill here, shall we? What I want to look at is the wheel lift down here. I don't know if you guys saw it, but on the direction change, watch the front right wheel of the car. Look at that! Oh, that's great! How did I not die before that? The load. Oh, no wonder the car's such a shitter on this corner. Look at these people up here, chilling out, sinking into the ground. Yo, is that David Lynch? Oh no! It is a happy-looking car, isn't it? Oh. This is where the trees aren't solid, eh? Yeah, you get to see the magic of a certain course of car collision. Punched a hole through the bodywork. It's like, time to get absorbed, and then it was like, no, Mother Nature rejects you. Boing. And then it's having it's contemplating about whether or not to absorb me. Yeah, compression and suspension. Oh, rejection again. What is happening? It spat me out entirely. It also, the rear suspension completely collapsed. There's only the front right survived. Oh, and then look at that wheel. Oh, they're all dead now. No wheels for you. Where are we? There it is. Look at it. Yeah, I was gonna say a hovercraft sort of look, isn't it? Oh no! Down we go. Oh no! Rejection again. What is this? Imagine if you walking through the forest one morning and you saw this. Some Twin Peaks shit. Oh. Yeah, like a cat. Oh no! This time we truly lost. There you go. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Absorbed. Still going into the void. Oh. And then it's gone. Because we're back to the start. The car's smiling its entire way through it as well. Crazy. Right, should we have another go? No more being absorbed by nature. Oh, there's another one on the left. Look. Next to that guy, you see it? What is it? I've got to know. It's literally the exact same result. Oh, we didn't fall through at least. Oh, look, and the car's rolling. Brilliant. I think it is the same two objects, Orange, but I think they're just positioned differently. So it looks like the tall piece is behind the two dots. At least I'm consistent. Hey! Consistently looking to unalive myself in a 73 Lotus. Fucking shitballs. I did it again. I was too busy relishing in the fact that I survived the corner before. I was complete opposite lock through that corner. Oh. You've got to look at the steering trace in the middle through this left-hander. I gunned it way too quick. Fuck that corner up as well. Here we go, turning in left. Opposite lock because I'm flooring it. Here we go. This is the wrong corner. I'm talking out my arse. It's the next corner. Here we go. There it is. Look at the fucking angle. Drift, oh, dead. Drift car. Yeah, the timer thing is a bit weird because look, it says it's still going now as well. You know what? I'm going to call it with this car because I'm just making more and more mistakes. Let's switch to something else. 26.6 in that thing. Maybe we can go back to it. And where's the Toyota? This thing. This car is scary. Doesn't travel as much on the suspension, but it's got its own issues. Its own issue is that it oversteers like crazy on the throttle. Also, the 3.5 ratio is back, so remember guys, first, second, third, fifth, fourth. Not that I expect to be above fourth gear anyway. Oh, this thing's lethal. Right. Let's start off simple, shall we? What did I literally just say? I've got to see it. Oh, I see what happened. I dipped a wheel. Hey, look how much it hops, though. Oh, I was lucky I didn't fucking die off. Oh, look at that. The air time. Keep it on the track, Nate. It's not that hard, is it?
Hello, welcome.
Hey Camo, no self-promotion here. I appreciate you asking instead of just doing it though, unlike anyone else who would usually go around self-promoting on people's streams. All right, let's go. Let's go again, but not fucking die this time. This thing is a disaster here. It's horrible. Completely and utterly all over the place. Yeah, Camo, it's like JL says. The Grennen Homburger Hill Climb. Look it up, I'm sure you better find it. I got the download link from a website that has a lot of hill climb tracks. It's a really good one. Although I had to go on the GT Planet Assetto Corsa, what do you call it? It's the Assetto Corsa like mods conversation. There was a link to a retexture which makes it look like this. It's a lot of these hill climbs are ports from R-Factor 1 and that, so they look pretty dated, but this definitely brings the colours out a lot better. The pirate thread. Yarr. There is some legitimate stuff in there, but not not necessarily. Camo, thank you for the follow, by the way, and a new subscriber. Welcome to the family. Sunyan, thanks for the subscription. Welcome. Given that we have a new subscriber, I should shill the Discord. If you like what you see here and you'd like to keep up with future streams and what's going on off stream, we've got a Discord you can join. We've got a very humble community over there, but good vibes over there. Yeah, the grass really makes it, doesn't it? Budget Hamburg, maybe. I thought it was a bit weird as well, because when I mentioned it to my German friend, he said, Homburg? Not Hamburg. Oh, maybe? Is it a typo? Oh, the A and the O are like on opposite sides of the keyboard, so who knows? Let's watch that lap back, because this car is, like I say, a disaster. It likes flat circuits, not compression. I'm a disaster at driving it as well, though, it should be said. I want to show you the gear indicator here as well, because it's running the 3.5 cross mission ratio thingy-majig. I'm gonna drive it at like 6 tenths. Oh, you do a lot of Togo, do you, Camo? Nice. I haven't been on Togo Life in quite a while, but I love these sorts of cars and tracks, so... Oh, there we go. It just does not want to stay in a straight line at all. Yeah, I think it likes a softer front end in general, wouldn't it? It's the problem with the solid axle rear end. It just means it's just there for the sake of being there, you know? You just put one wheel at the rear and it probably wouldn't change it much. That's a write-off anyway, I drove through the bollards. Like, through there, I'm barely turning and it's like, you want to die? We only just went faster than the Lotus from 73, so... That's, oh god, that is a very stiff front anti-roll bar, isn't it? Let me do this so you guys can see the setup. It was at 40,000 Newton meters. That's race car territory. Yeah, I like this sound mod. I can't even remember which one it's from, but I've got it on a few of my Toyotas. Legal for these things? It's true. It's true. %69 for the memes. I think we could probably drop the pressures in general, actually. Good shout. We're only going for a very short run here, so I'm gonna drop 4 PSI off the rear and 5 off the front. I could make life easier by picking a more straightforward gearbox, but this one's shortest. And it's fun. Anyway, let's see how it feels. I might have gone too soft on the tyre now, but it's gonna need a lot of tweaking, this car, I think, to get it to a level where it's drivable anyway. So let's give it a go. Fighting it too much over the bumps. I think a whole lot of it needs a rework, doesn't it? Spring rates are fixed, aren't they? What about softening them right up? Oh, the rebound as well. Let's just soften it all the way. I want to see how sloppy it gets. And then we can change the balance as we go. I'm not really going to want to be stuck on this car for too long. It's not just the rear that's hopping though, the front. You check the replay afterwards and see what it's like. But in this first complex, turn 2 and 3, in the Lotus we were driving before, the whole front end was leaving the ground, so allowing the rebound to extend like you were saying with the rear, just so that it's somewhat in contact with the road still, or as close as it can be without coming down and then having to deal with the compression again. Yeah, I like the tuning as well. I'm not quick to try and isolate the problem though. I tend to make general changes and then narrow the changes down as we go. I take a long time to set things up. I spent all day yesterday tuning a fucking CLK GTR, so... And that got me nowhere in the end. Because you just realise how bad that car was over the bumps in general. Anyway, let's see how it is now. Yeah, it's like you say, Camo, adjusting to the sloppier response, but I'd rather take a slower response that actually provides grip rather than something that then lifts the inside front and then I've only got one tyre. Steering feel is a lot sloppier now as well. Like, it's like steering through fucking treacle. Especially at low speed. Oh, the stream view's still skewed. I fucking knew I'd do this again. I did this last time. I don't think I'm going to mess with anything else. We're just going to leave it as it is. Because I want to move on to the next car. I don't mind this car, but I feel like if I'm going to sit here and set it up, it needs to be the only thing I plan on driving for a good bit. So we're going to be working our way up to faster things. Got it right. It was before that run. It's because I was doing setup and I had to change car. I'm just going to not show you setup. That's the easiest way to do this. I'll just explain what I'm doing. It's because ultra wide. Hang on. That's my view. So I'm basically moving it across so you can see the setup screen. And then forgetting to put it back because I'm stupid. But nobody wants to see this the whole time because it looks stupid, doesn't it? So you can have this instead. It's getting there. There's a 24 in it, isn't there? Wow, the bot was slow on that one. We don't do links without permission, I'm afraid, but I appreciate you sharing it. But I'm just doing this track today. Not looking for any suggestions. Got a channel on my Discord if you want to suggest things for streams though, so if you're in there, feel free to post in there. What napping? Yeah, that's alright. It wasn't anything egregious anyway. I appreciate it, but like I say, just not how we do things around here. Otherwise my chat would be filled with way too many links. And we go again, I guess. Feels weird. Feels weird driving to take on me. I'm sorry, I just skipped it, hilarious. Sing away though. Just the second he started singing, I was just like, skip. Hachiroku? We're in a Hachiroku. How couldn't you know? It's in your name. Thanks, Orange. Take care, mate. I need another drink before we get started. Listen to some Rage Racer tunes instead, they're jammers. Miss shifts galore and some terrible driving. Be nice to get a 24 in this thing and then switch to something else, I think. Sloppy. Absolutely ate shit on that barrier, didn't I? Let's try the diff change. I'm curious as to how much that's going to help us. I'd rather have the car more progressively go than all at once. Nice little water. Sounds like I completely ripped the rear end out, to be honest. Big understeer on that last corner. A bit too far with the diff, just a bit. Just spinning power away on exit. I mean, we were kind of doing that before, but now we're doing it without any ability to control it, you know? I think we're pretty much there, though. That's the biggest change we've had yet. there's the 24, but I'm not happy with that. Because I went off through the bollards again. So we go again until we get a better 24. Says it's not good enough because he went through a bollard. Immediately goes through a bollard again at the beginning. 10 out of 10 drive. You know what it is? Just got the headlights up, you know. All that extra drag, guys. There we go, go 23 now, watch. Well, it was another 24, I guess. Let's watch it, because it didn't feel the best. Hey, Kohai. Hey, Beardy. It's called Homburg. Go for a cam tool thing here, I think. That'd be nice. A bit close with the bollard there. Oh, I went through it. Illegal lap. Gotta go again. I'd love to do something hill climb related, but the problem is selecting the right cars. What kind of event you want it to be. If you want it to be a competitive thing, you're going to have to find cars that are very balanced. Or you're going to have to make it a non-competitive event and say, all right, you come to me with which car you want to run up the hill, and it's you versus the clock, and we'll have fun that way. I think I'm more likely to do the latter, because it's easier, and everyone gets to drive what they want then. But yeah, I'm not sure how I'd do it. But yeah, ever since finding more hill climb tracks, I'd definitely give it a go, but I need to get some kind of other event going. There's still not enough interest in the TA2 event for me to host a race yet, I don't think. But I think the only way to go about it is to do a sign up and then go off those numbers. But we've got an event in the horizon that's guaranteed. Melons versus Miku's 2, ACC, GT3, 1 hour race, no mandatory stops. 4th of June, 8 PM PST. If you're interested, keep an eye out on the Assetto Corsa channel in the Discord. Or the announcements thread, one of the two. You'll get a ping. TA2? Yeah, VRC's done 2 TA2 cars. They're really good. It's up on the Sroll server right now. And at Sandown, that's probably where they'd be hosting it. Yeah, great cars. Might even have a peek at those before we end the stream. Alright, let's go get that 24 Sans Bollard collision. Excuse me? So the bollards don't have collision, but something in the grass does. It wasn't going to be good enough anyway, but holy shit. Made me jump.
Tis but a scratch! You'll come back from that in no time!
He's not wrong. We're already ready for another run. Tis but a scratch! There you go. A proper 24. Again, you push into the lower second range and you're like, oh, 23? Yeah, do that. Fuck it. That was a good one. I like that. I completely forgot I put that on there. I swear one night I just chucked all of my sound effects into that fucking thing and it that tripped me out. I was like, what the fuck? Hey, Black Knight. Readjusted some prices, as you might be able to see. Made them more affordable. This car on the limit is good fun. Yeah, watch it from the car. Okay, I'm happy with that. I think we're gonna call it with that car there. Must remember to change it back. I'll show you the I'll show you guys the replay of the fastest car up the hill last time we did it. It's got ourselves a nice cam tool replay now. One of the cars we'll be driving later, the Noble M400. Alright. Enjoy the sounds. Just gonna let it idle for a bit, because that two-stroke sound. This thing has a lot of presence. Sounds pretty rad on the limit. So tame from the TV cameras, but it's an absolute weapon. We'll probably try using this thing before we finish at the other hill climb. Okay, I'm just going to put this on while I go for a toilet break. I'll be back in a moment. I'm back. The cat left me a gift on the stairs. On the brakes because of the suspension hop. Hey, grease monkey. Could barely hear that over the car. Of this era, isn't it? Side switch. Toyota GT1, the Porsches from 96 through 98, the Mercs from 97 to 99, the R390, the Panos, the McLaren F1 Longtail, just so many cool cars. This was my fastest lap, I'm pretty sure, even with that fat locker. Biggest problem was the final corner when I was doing the setup for it. The real thing hops a lot, but it's hard to get the balance right in the car. watch the highlights of the real race, and this thing in real life was generating sparks almost every lap. Well, especially when it was dry. But then it started pissing it down because Florida. The layout was also very different back then. Had the old hairpin. Sunset was very different. If you're curious, look up on YouTube 1997 FIA GT Sebring. Should be like a 30 minutes highlights. And yeah, the layout was very different. Lock up again. Just so hard to get the front to work. So hard to get the front to work when you can see it in the brakes. It just hops. The front end being so stiff and short on travel. The irony of the CLK's failure at Le Mans was that this car didn't race, never went to Le Mans, this thing. The next year with the evolution of this car, the LM, they went. And they had intentionally put a new engine in the following year because it was, well, designed for endurances. A V8 of lower displacement, in theory, would last longer than a V12, but I think one of the cars didn't last more than 32 laps. It failed. The engine, unsurprisingly, so they needed another year, and even on that third year with the car, they had issues with the aero, as you know, with the cars taking flight, a whole 3 of them, before the last car was retired. But the CLK LM, the Evolution, with the V8 engine, the engine was good, it just, well, evidently wasn't built for the Enduros. Because in 1998, FIA GT, the last year in which GT1 raced with GT2, you know, in those regs anyway, the car went and won every race. I get what you're saying, Side Switch. I think I like it more because it looks more road relevant. The thing that makes the CLR not as pretty as some of the other cars of that year, to me, like the GT1, is the fact that it tries so hard to stay relevant to the road cars of the manufacturer by putting the fascia on it, by putting a grille like this, and the lights. The thing is, this grille was functional in 97. That's where the radiator is. But in 98 and 99, they switched to side radiators, you know, to trim the car right down and make the profile slicker. And it then really became a case of this is just here for look sort of thing. And I think I'd agree with you. I prefer this 97 car in proportions to that car, but that's because it looks more road relevant. It is still just a joke though, because there is not really anything road relevant about this car. Even the homologation car they made a year later was not really quite like the race car. I think the real people to blame there are the rule holders, right? Got to enforce your rules, but we've had this exact same thing happen multiple times in the history of motorsport, haven't we? Homologation cars need to exist, get to a point with the regulations where they spend so much money building a silhouette or a prototype to fit regs that aren't built for them, that one car turns up, smashes the competition, and then everyone else goes home because they can't afford to keep doing it. I feel like I'm repeating myself because we spoke about this a bit last night on TeamSpeak with the lads, but Merc did it in ITC literally years before this, you know, and then we had the same thing in GT1. You know, they killed the category through expensive domination, which is a pity because they're some of my favourite cars, but got to be cost effective, right? I really like this thing. It's a pity the base car handles so shit. I can't recommend paying good money for this. Maybe I'm being a bit hypocritical here, but I opened this car up and I've been poking around at physics and slapping together some tweaks and making it my own. Not in a position where I can give it out because, again, it's based off of pay content, but it feels so much nicer now, so much more believable. And then looking at the files URD have in their car, well, some of the files aren't their own either, so yeah, very URD. So he's just, well, they can't destroy F1 at least, and now their time is over. So yeah, but I don't think that car's any good to drive either. Side switch, unfortunately. Like, even when it came out, I thought it was a bit underwhelming, and then I've driven it since, and it's just wrong. But that's just Kunos cars, really. Like, they were really hit and miss. The car looks great, but it drives rough. Does not feel as confidence-inspiring as the real thing looked and was said to be.
Dickbag.
More months.
I don't mean a bash on it for the sake of bashing on it. I want it to be good. Like, I love these cars, my favorite category of cars, but they're so criminally underrepresented, and when they are, they're just not good. You know, like, the early 2000s prototypes that VRC have done have been great, and that BMW V12 LMR, I love it. It's really good. But there's just nothing else to that standard. Even that V12 LMR is a step above, you know, the other prototypes they did of that era, because they're, you know, it's newer as far as when it was made. So the people making the physics and the model and everything have gotten better at what they do, and it shows. Just, it's too much money to commission someone for this sort of stuff. For someone like me, you know, like, even if we were going to try and crowdfund it, it would be too expensive per car, you know. And me and Bailey had been talking for months and months about seeing how much it would cost to commission a car, and we got a response, which I'm not at liberty to say because they don't publicly state the numbers, and because the numbers are not guaranteed. You know, it'll depend on the car, and it will depend on what data you have and all those things. But it's too much for little old me to afford. Not to say it's not worth the money, because I'm sure it is, because I love everything they've done. The Paynos is good. All those cars in that mod pack are good. The biggest problem with them, I feel like, is the balance of performance. But you know, like, I've really enjoyed driving the Audi R8. No, Deceiver, we're talking about VRC. Why in the fuck would I go to either of those people for a commission? That shit wouldn't be too much money, but you get what you pay for. There's no GT1 mod pack. I wish there was. URD have made 2 GT1s. They've made 97 Merc that you're looking at here. They've made a 97 Porsche 911 GT1 Evo. The 911 is slightly better than this car, I think. But they look alright, you know. Like, at closer inspection, this model is a bit underwhelming for paid content, especially considering they released a CLR in beta form for free. The driving is bad like this, but the model is really good. It's impeccable. It makes this car underwhelming, you know? And like I say, the Porsche is a little better, but the Porsche has issues of its own on the model. Like the window screen banner is busted. It's bigger on the inside than it is on the outside, so you can barely fucking see out of the car. The sounds on both of the cars are really underwhelming. I've put mods on both of them. And I love these cars, so to see them not represented well makes me sad. Because if these cars, there was a mod pack of these and they were good, I would be already hosting something. Shit, I would have already have hosted something. The thing that limits me from hosting an event or a league or anything is just my interest in the cars themselves. Because I'm obviously going to compete in the thing I'd want to host. But the closest we've got is the RSS GT1s. They're great, but they're a different reg set that I like, but they're not quite to this level, you know, as far as insanity goes. But those cars are brilliant, really well made. Look at this thing up. You get none of this from the URD car. I really encourage you to go and watch some footage of this car, the LM or the CLR, and just watch the front suspension. It is a party everywhere. Anyway, should we get back to some hill climbing? That was a good break, but it's time to go up the hill again. But now I need to pick the next car. Speaking of prototypes, here they are. Panos, the Cadillac, BMW, the Bentley, the Audi. Love these things. Oh, 100% side switch, especially with people who are interested in the same stuff, because I fucking love these cars. Like, a good GT1. Ugh. This is my favorite car, like, 100%. If there was a good one of these out there. Unfortunately, the one that's on Race Department, this one, it's old, it's a bit crusty, it looks alright, but it drives like shit. Oh, but I love them. I love them. Alright, let's have a go in this thing, I guess. Now everything I drive is going to be underwhelming. Thanks, chat. Thanks, chat, for making me load my own replay and look at the car and then get talking about it. It's 100% your fault and not my own. Alright. More road relevance, let's get to it. Hill climb GT1 cars round here. It's too bumpy here. There's some good channels out there, Side Switch. There's a good channel we found last night. I can't remember what it's called, but if you just look up 1997 FIA GT and then type in one of the rounds like Sebring, they have 30-minute highlights. They're a bit disjointed and it's hard to follow, but you get to see the cars on track, and they are mega. Absolutely mega. Turn that traction control off. Oh, that's some aggressive angle, that. That'll do. Alright. Should we go and give this thing a go? Got some aggressive ABS. I do not need to use much of the brake pedal here. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna fuck up. Wonder how this thing is over the bumps. Better than the Mercedes, I hope. I feel like I'm in between second and third all the time. I'll start again because I went through 2 poles there, and I don't want to be doing that. Alright, let's see if we can get a clean run in, shall we? You know what I just said? It understeers a lot through there. I think the aero is doing me in. It's really tricky to get the car to respond through there. Let me bring the rebound down. Yeah, it's because of like the lock to horizon effect within Grease Monkey. This track really exaggerates it in a way I'm not so keen on. Fortunately, the dash cam is a bit pants, but you're right, the G effects are a bit exaggerated, aren't they? bad, but it's still slower than the A86 we drove. It's the power band. We're completely out of it on the way up the hill. I think I'm done with this car already. It's not fun. Not here, you know. Power bands. I'm looking forward to Gillen's turbo car he's releasing. That one should have a bit more oomph in it and probably a lot more fun up the hill. So let's go for something else. A big man thing. Yeah, we should do it in a cart, you know. Just a casual 1,000 horsepower up the hill. Maybe the Audi 90 Quattro. Maybe a bit later when we get there. Spiker. There, I do have a server up, but it's not what I'm doing right now. It's TA2 Cup cars at Sandown. Whoops. Maserati GT1. Some Diablos. Here's the other Porsche I was on about. Maybe I should try the BMW. .600 horsepower. Whew. Probably a bit excessive. I say that, a lot of it probably is. We're getting our Noble again. You get the map mod. You can search for it online. It's Homburg Hillclimb. Shouldn't be too hard to find. Honestly, it's getting to this point where I think you can only go certain cars here because the compression zones are just going to be too brutal for some cars. Oops. Got so many shit cars on my end still. The 98 again. Awesome looking car. This is when I was grouping up GT1. See, a testament to how much I want to race them. I have a group of them of varying qualities. Even the Lotus. I mean, I did the whole livery on that thing. Yeah, it's a shame. The Panos. This awful model of a Panos. Blurred wheels on for some reason. Yes, yes, giant fish. You don't have to tell us how you pronounce it. Keep it to yourself. This is a weird mishmash because I think this is based off of the R Factor 1 model. It's a bit simplistic. These cars are all a bit pants. Old models that are pretty scuffed looking. And then there's the sofa. Oh, the cat is chasing a fly. Now this SMP Racing BR03 is pretty neat. Absolutely rapid. Just a casual Celine. S281. Big chunky boy. I don't even know how good some of these cars are, you know. The Group C cars are definitely shit. Look at that. Renault. R3. Some Pragas of different descriptions. Too many different Porsches. Now I'm just looking at cars. Wonder if the game will load with this car again anymore. Oh yeah, this thing. GT2 RSMR. Cars I forget I even have. Oh yeah, this thing. Let's give this a go. This thing is scary. Dan, if you're still there, Humane Rotary with the 31 months. 4 months? Sorry, I was caught up in conversation. Completely missed it. Thank you very much, buddy. Look at this little nugget. I think this is a 4-cylinder with too much horsepower. Little cutie though, isn't it? The fucking guts hanging out the rear. Love it. If I wanted to drive something painfully boring, big man thing, I would drive a GT3 car. Playing Fallout 4? Nice. I haven't played Fallout 4 in so long. It's a really good game to mod the fuck out of. I realized that I was speaking during my run to explain that I will fix it when I'm back. But then I forget I mute every time I go for a run. So, I said it was a sighter run for me, and a half sighter run for you. Here we are. Playing with mods. Playing a game without for some achievements. There is a mod, unless you're playing it console mods, Dan. There is a mod to get achievement access back, even with mods on. A mod for fixing the mods with no achievements. Look at that. A really pants run and it was still more than 2 seconds faster than the other car. Ah, you're on Xbox. So. Ah, well. This car is filth. In a good way. Alright, another go. And now I'm dead. Tried flooring my way through it, but yeah, I can't remember who built this thing, but I think it's based off a real build. It's
I've got to go down there?
Yeah, I do. God, I revel for the day I can laugh that heavily again. The most depressing thing I've said in a while. Ah, to laugh again. Emery, that's it. Thank you, Max. It's an interesting car. In fact, I think maybe we should change track so that we can drive some of these angry cars a bit, well, in a bit more of an angry setting. I've got an idea. I've had this one for a while. It's quite long, but it's a fun drive. All right. We'll start with this thing again. Fuck it, why not? Bit dark though. Change the time of day a bit. Not much in the way of British ones. There's some light. Alright. Oops, wrong button. Let's have a look at this hill climb then. I know where it goes, kind of, maybe, but not really. The Walsh is on there somewhere, Dan. It's a really short one, but a bit of fun. Let's give it a crack. You'd have to have a look. Max, is that one that's on there? I don't know. Honestly, I haven't gone looking for them. This having a sixth gear? Let's try for it. That answers that. See, no worries about fuel when you bin it before you even get there. It's a good point though, I was probably going to run out of fuel before I got to the end. Oh yeah, the cursed jams. They're back.
'Tis but a scratch! You'll come back from that in no time!
Yep. Yep. Get as far away from the shit post as possible. 'Tis but a scratch! Maybe we should pick something a bit more drivable. I don't mind this thing, but I feel like this one's a bit too fast for it. I say. It's great, it's just only gonna work at certain tracks, I feel. I got a truly ridiculous car we could drive. An RX-7. Very insane RX-7. Here we go. $30 litres, that'll get us there. Let me change the time of day again so you guys can actually see. Here it is. A feed engineering, Fujita engineering. GT3 Afflux kit, big aero, big power. Absolute monster. I haven't driven this thing in a long time, but from memory, code browns everywhere. Let's get this seating position sorted a bit. Alright, should we give it a go? I might end up getting in the GT1, the Mercedes, because it's still in the back of my mind. The sound is broken, no! Well, that sound ain't broken. I'm gonna have to re-download this at some point then. I can't drive it because it's got no sound. Another time, another time. It's been that long since I last drove it that's happened. Yeah, rotary. It's an EV, guys. We can't drive that. Have a look at what I've got with you on stream. Just want to race cars now, you know. GT2 cars we could try out. Euro NASCAR. Gonna run out of gear. Chuck an LMP one around. Maybe. We'll take it with one more road car. Why don't we take, like, what do you reckon, a Murcielago or a Diablo or a Ferrari F40 or F430? 575 Maranello. BMW. Why don't we drive the Heft? This mod's pretty cool. But what color do we have it in? Probably this yellow. As it was. Turquoise. Oh, you mean like the anniversary color? Oh, is this model encrypted? It is. Not very turquoise, is it? It's got the black wheels on it. I think we can fix that though. Which one is this? Artemis. And the Rosso has the correct rims. God damn it. Bit abstract. Yeah, imagine if you had to drive it like that though. I want the unpainted wheels. Damn it. Which file is it? Car paint rims. Delete. Let's try that. Change the time of day so I'm not in that condition. Go on, have the temp back. Let's see how that looks. I don't like the black on that color. Those rims do look white in those previews, but they're not. Okay, yeah, they are. Well, shit. Ignore me. Although they kind of work, actually. Kind of. Like, the paint itself looks much better now that we're in game because we've got the actual CSP paint layers. It's good. Ow. Yeah, much better than black. I didn't crash into anything, alright? It was invisible. Nothing happened. I want to have a look at the car now that we've got it. Yeah. Yeah. I do wish they were like metallic wheels though. Oh yeah, I forgot. This car has the optional for the intakes. On the real car, once the car starts getting too hot, these pop open. On the mod, you can open them manually and close them. Fog lights, maybe? Don't need the hazards on, that's for sure. Fortunately, my buttons to move around are also the same buttons for indicators, so... Yeah, so those look like fog lights of some kind. Yeah, alright. Sounds alright, this thing is. No. Side switch. It requires being in a shit ton of Discord servers, Facebook pages, and just a lot of searching. Sounds like this thing's gonna need some clutch riding to get me off the line without bogging, so let's do that. Move these up here so they're a bit out of the way. You don't need that H pattern marker anymore. Alright. See how it does. Done it again. I've fucking done it again. I literally looked up as you sent that message. I said I wasn't going to use it anymore, and then here I am. Amateur. Going back. Oh my god. Don't you like always only looking through your left eye? Is that not fun for you guys? Clearly I just need to drive through my OBS preview. So that I never do that again. So what? Or just put the ultra wide on the whole screen, then I can never fuck it up, you know, like... You guys want to look at this the whole time? Actually, let's give you a compromise. Somewhere in the middle, yeah? How about that? You can have a bit more depth. Alright, let's go again. Survival through flooring it! Whoa! We're good! Sounds good.
Tis but a scratch! You'll come back from that in no time!
Hey, we're fine. Tis but a scratch.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no!
We're gonna be sideways coming into the shot. No? Oh, there we go. Woo! Good job. Those filthy tires. floor. Wahoo! Oh my god. Speed! There you go. Immortalized in a picture now. You know what? I think I'm gonna have to go and get out the Merc now. It's on my mind, guys. I need to change rims for that though, so give me a sec. All right. Let's get the steering settings loaded. Oh, it's this mashup again. No, go away. Where is the Merc? We're going to look for it manually. I would show you what I'm doing because, but if I did, I would then forget to change my screen back for when I go and do a run. So then it would, then it'd be bad. All right, loading in now. Like the last half hour, wanted to do some driving yourself. It's fun watching this. Yeah. Might hop on the server in a bit if you want to do some driving. Try out those TA2s. Gonna make sure that I get enough front downforce out of this thing. It's very rearward. And if everyone's around Spa, I've still not to. I've yet to try out that 2022 Spa update. Downloaded it, but yet to drive it. Halting a setup on it real quick. It looks neat, yeah. Yeah, I bet side switch. Throw me for quite a loop as well. It's first gear is very long on this setup, so I'm not going to be talking, which is probably good because it's loud anyway. So let's see if this thing's drivable as is, and maybe do some setup changes. This thing's a bit wild. Still really trying to get the setup right on this thing. It's a fun car to drive there. Yeah, Ross, it's neat. One I got off from Patreon. Scratch built, really nice. It's pretty neat at night time with all the lights and that on as well. It's a Malaysian public road. What a song to listen to. Something a bit more manic, sure. Something a bit more manic! Sparks! Too many of them. This is definitely a fun hill climb for the really fast cars. Smet, thanks for the 25 months. So we got no alerts on this screen. But thank you for the 25 months. It's going alright, having some fun. Exactly, Kahai. That's all I was hearing as well. Just as well, there's so much road here, huh? Honestly, not a bad track actually to get a baseline setup going. I think damping is the really important bit here. And front anti-roll bar as well. It's really hard to get a stable aero platform out of it as well because of how much it moves. I think I might as well change the stream title given that I'm no longer at Homburger. Yeah, me too, Chris. The new stuff's fun. Let's have another go, shall we? I need to put my gloves back on. Oh, they're over there. Hang on. Good job. I sit back down and send my phone flying as well. Alright, I'm putting the gloves back on because I had a snap of oversteer on that last run that was a unscheduled shoulder adjustment. I mean, most of them are, but was not ready for it. Right. This could be lethal. I'm gonna leave the mic open because fuck it. What can I say? Still bottoming out. The surface here is nice and accurate. Or detailed, I should say. I couldn't say for the accuracy, but definitely getting a good workout in the cars. Bless the gardener. Whoa. Fighting it on power, this is nice. Very lively in the steering. Sudden bumps in the road, they're pretty brutal. literally 2 corners from the end. The bumps. Blessed be whoever manages that bit of grass. Whee! I think I might take this to a circuit now. It's something I spent all day driving yesterday and quite a lot of the day before that. I still want to drive it a lot. It's a good bit of track though, this. I like it. Alright, let's move on to a track. I was driving a good bit at Donington. That was quite fun. Anyone got any suggestions for tracks to take it to? If there's any requests? Some tracks it obviously won't work very well at, but track is called Batang Kali. You need to get to it from Project Kaido's Patreon. It is paid. But, Croft, I don't have Croft installed. Knockhill, fucking hell. I think I actually have Knockhill installed though. No, I do have Croft installed. Shit. Croft, talk about a track where that'd be a nightmare. With the curbs and that. Croft? Fuck it. Go on then. Hang on. Why? Oh, I don't have these cars until. I like how I've got all these times here. Got all these times here from when I did that BTCC league. Crofty's gonna feel so tiny in this thing. That last corner. Fuck it. Green track condition. What's the real condition? Broken clouds, alright. We'll just go real conditions. We'll start off with that setup, but I think I'm going to need to do a lot of work. Joking, well, I take everyone very seriously on the internet, so here we go. This is my dad's fault. There you go. If it goes horribly, it's all his fault. Okay, so this is gonna be interesting. Ah, I noticed. Let me just do this again. Oh, well, that's not very fucking useful, is it? Center to screen. Yeah, that's very centered, that. Oh, okay, I clicked center horizontally and it's going even further left. Where is it going? Center. Oh, now it's gone. All right. We could use this screen, I guess. Let me bring this one over. There you go. Audio stream on it, yes. Blind stream. Right. I have no idea what I'm doing. Breaking the car, probably. Predicted time? Fuck. I don't even know what a time is in literally anything around here. My predicted time is survival. If I can get around a lap, that'll be a win. Good. off to a great start. Let's get some temperature in the tyres. Well, looks like he can take that curve at least. Oh my god. No! It's not gonna work. I'm gonna need to change the suspension out. I'm also changing the time of day. Because I couldn't see a thing there. Although this dirt on the windshield is really annoying me. Yeah, just as well I don't have a motion rig. Spine that's turned to dust. car now, alright. Oh, this happened. So sad. Opposite lock, okay. Alright. Scared. Oh my god. For as much as I love it. No. I'll be at odds because I love the car and the track, but neither will work. Taking a wide line here, and I hope. Oh, okay, that's not worked, has it? There's bumps everywhere through there. Okay. Joker lap. I can do that. Nope. Nope. Absolute filth. Now I've got to go and look for a cam tool because this camera has really low FOV, or really high FOV, sorry. I hope this is it. Doop. What? Apparently I already have some. Lies. I think. Maybe I already have these exact... Oh, there we go. Do it from the outlap. Yeah. Seems a bit stuttery. Look at it! Oh my god! Needs to sit a bit higher off the ground, methinks. But my precious front downforce! Maybe just stiffen it up a bit, you know? Go on, Nate, get on with it. Oh, it's such a cool looking car. It does get a little stuttery at times, doesn't it? Ooh. Lee hop. It looks daft, is what it looks. Oh no. Nope. Taking my alternate line. Sounds a bit weird on decel while approaching the camera. Sounds good otherwise. Whoa. of Oppo. Considering some of the tracks these cars went to, this almost isn't too out of character if it wasn't for these last two corners. Oh, there it goes. Dunk. Absolute mania is what this is. I don't think it really matters where you take it. It's just a cool time either way. This car also, look at the fuel on this. Bailey, are you still here? You want to laugh? I forgot to mention this yesterday. Nearly 5 hours on a tank. URD quality right there. I think this thing is only like 3 seconds a lap quicker than the touring cars. Right, let's go again. It's fine. What, 5 hours on a tank? As designed. Question is, why did they switch to a V8? Doesn't look like it's bottoming out at least. Wouldn't mind seeing the tyre temperatures. Don't need that track map there, though, that's for sure. Weight reliability and fuel saving. Yeah, tell that to the 31 lap race that they had at Le Mans with the V8. Very reliable. Doesn't know the V12 more. Sounds cool. Tires are overpressured. Front left and rear right need 1, rear left needs 2. Seems like the seems like the damping is doing its work. I think once we get the setup ironed out, there's a 19 there. It's just the compliance is non-existent right now. Getting the downforce balance right as well is tricky. I've got nothing I can extract from adding front wing angle, so it's just got to be on ride heights alone. Which evidently are an issue already, so... Cambers. I apologise in advance for that annoying loop. Final loop is pain. So, I didn't get the wiper extension for this car yet. I have to do that if I want to run this thing in the rain. Alright. Let's see how this is. Nicely. There you go. It's a 19 already. left is on fire. I just don't like it through these long corners anymore. These long right-handers. Tires are dead, my wrists are dead. This is disgusting. Around absolute filth. Good fun at the same time. Alright, catch you later, Dad. I'll talk to you a bit later, I'm sure, about these tickets and whatnot. Take those off. It looks so stupid. Man, what a car! Needs a lot of setup work, that's for sure. Such a fun car to watch as well. just get stuttery. My GPU doing work, I think, right now. Is there a way to fix this without raising the ride height? I don't know if there's much I can do. Like, I'm not sure what needs to be done to the dampers here. Are they too stiff? Maybe the rebound is too stiff. Well, problem isn't the damper really, as far as being... It is bottoming out, so it needs to be restricted more, doesn't it? It could take more travel out of the suspension, I guess. Pick up the Motec. Oh, effort. That's the sort of shit I do off stream. Although I spent all day driving and poking at this car without looking at Motec either. The Motec would definitely help. You're right. I'm lazy though. It's funny how being lazy gives me more work though. The biggest problem here is the ride height. Like, I've just got to raise it up. Because the overhangs are so fucking big that even though the suspension is not really moving a whole lot, all it takes is one frequency from a bump before another one for it to just go... Like, is it hopping a second time when it lands? It's already bottomed out there. Let's have a look at the roll. It's not exactly rolling a whole lot, is it? Roll isn't the issue. It's just overall ride height. But I want me front downforce. I'm gonna save this. Sproingy! Certainly what it is. Keep the same level of rake and give it another go, I guess. Why am I spending so much time driving it here? Hell, if I can set it up for the worst here, then it's probably good for Sebring, isn't it? It's bouncing more, but it's not bottoming out, at least. Try and look after the rears a bit more as well, because they just get melted if you keep wheel spinning them. great, isn't it, Convulse? I love it. It's got that bit more character to it than the V8s did, in my opinion. Second big bump in there, it's horrendous. It's a tricky balance because now the front end feels less responsive. And the front anti-roll bar is pretty stiff already. That it works through there, and it usually does. I like how into turn one, you can see the 3 separate lockups I have over the bumps. Bit too much roll. I can get it stopped a bit easier now. Basically waiting to get on the loud pedal until after that second big bump. that poor rear left. Have a breather, friend. Just does not get used, does it? I get it. There's a 17 in it, but maybe not right now. know chat's quiet, but if there's anyone there with a track to suggest to go to, if I have it, I'll go and give it a go. I didn't think it would suit here, and well, it really doesn't, but it worked, so... Well, that will certainly be a workout for the suspension. We could give that a go. That's exactly what my dad said when he said, "Come here." And I'm like, well, joke's on you, motherfucker. Here we are. I did the same thing last night, Orange. Yesterday evening, I sat down on the sofa with the cat and was like, yeah. Usher Slaven, 100%. They raced there back in '97 and in '98, I think. It's definitely a small circuit for them. So was Croft. So. Right, Nordschleife or Oschersleben? Sleben? Mein Leben! Take the good T1. Alright, I'll leave it to you. Side switch. What do you reckon, Nords or Oschersleben? Mein Leben! It is hard to avoid, you know. Kitty wanted fuss, get comfortable. It's gone. For the sake of your sanity. Alright, okay. Apparently it's raining there, though. What's the code line for rain? I can't even remember. Someone wrote it somewhere. Oh, here it is. Copy that. Card INI, is it? Okay. The car. This can go up here. Oh, I see. There we go. Yeah, rain tires should now be a thing. I think. Yeah, I backed it up, so it shouldn't need that. Right. Ah, the wipers though. Fuck. I need that. I need that file that has the URD wiper extensions on it. Pay no mind to the weird on-screen stuff. Right, download this again. Oh, they've not done it for this car. Damn it! Done it for the CLR, but not for this thing. I need someone who's done it for the EGT Bores. Oh. I want new wipers. Nobody's done wipers for this car. What? Big sad. Someone did a big pack and it doesn't cover this car. It's just sad. Yeah, the rain is neat, but unfortunately, as soon as we get in the car, I've got no wiper animation to get rid of the rain. Because, yeah, the wipers just don't work. There is no animation for them, essentially. Shit! I don't think there's a wiper animation anyway. I can't see one. No. Not on that one pack that I got before, anyway. Let's have a look. Animations. Yeah, there's no wiper animation at all. Am I gonna have to go and fucking make my own? I may just learn for the sake of this car. Balls. You found a video of the animation, but they didn't post a link. Balls again! I thought he added a new way to do animations that was like betterer. How do I find that? I don't see anything on the wiki about it. That's annoying. Well, for now, let's just take the rain off, I guess. Make it a bit earlier in the day as well. Where did I save the setup? Shit. Was that it? I think that was it. Now what was the folder structure for this track? I don't even remember. Fuck's sake. I'm gonna open up Content Manager just to find out. TMM. Okay. Actually, do you reckon I can get away with the lowest gear stack? $263K. I'm not so sure. We'll find out. For a bit again. I know usually not very friendly streamer times for you. There's some temperature in the tires. Gravel trap. Yeah, tire's still not ready, and I was braking too late. Turn 1 comes up quick. Alright. Pressures are way too high. Oh, you know why? Just realised. I've got to fucking go out again. Because that goddamn extension. The physics extension. It changes the way the pressures work. There we go. God damn it. Good night, Orange. I can get a lap in there with this shitting thing. I think I can get a lap in anyway. Once the tyres get some temperature in them, of course. Welcome. You wanna know to in a German car at a German track. Thank you for the raid, buddy. How was your? How was your? I assume it was Super GT. Is it Sugo today? Correct me if I'm wrong. Over this car. You missed it earlier on. I took it around Croft. This thing hops a lot around there. Unsurprisingly. It's a wonder I even got a good lap in, but it did it. Oh. That's what I mean. If you can get the car set up and you can get it to work around Croft, it's probably going to work most places. It's a little sloppy for my liking. It's a bit unresponsive, I guess is the word. I think I've just got to chuck it a bit more, you know? said, anyone got a suggestion? And he said, Croft. He was the first person to say anything. And then had the gall to turn around and said I was joking afterwards. What a bastard. Loosey-goosey round here, though. That rear left has got something to complain about. Oh, no. Torque of this thing. You barely have to look at the throttle pedal and it's just like, oh, I'm pulling. eventful lap. fuck out driving it around here though. It's just constant. There's always something. Either wrestling it off a curb or chucking it through a chicane or locking the fronts up on the brakes. Wiper animation, I would have driven it in the rain like it said it was supposedly doing. Unciously. Overcast will have to do. Well, that was a good choice. Side switch. It's a good, fun drive round there. Still could do with being a little higher up, probably, but eh. Do I have any cams? I do not. I have to grab a cam. I just want to look at that fucking big old slap of oversteer I got. Not good for tires. The car. Grabbing a cam tool. Because they are always better. Oh, I see. They're for the different layout, that's why. I tend to agree that the V8 was the right direction, Scott. It's just it wasn't ready in 98. I think it could well have been ready in 99 if it wasn't for the other issues. What's the layout here anyway? Let me just copy these. This is the Moto layout, I think. It's just called Moto. Let me rename that. Right, does that work? No, it doesn't. Let me quickly check. Content, tracks, TMM. Oh, I see. It's layout MT. How confusing. Alright. There we go. Hey! Still a little too low for those big old crabs. I need to turn the amount of sparks down. I think this is default, but it's still way too much. I don't know why it was reverbing so hard there, but I ain't complaining. Right, let's try that other cam. Seems to be exactly the same. Is it the issue? Meanwhile, the entire floor torn to bits. I'm all good, bruh. ADAC Young Generation. Oh shit, halogen is on. To be fair, suitable for the car right now. I haven't heard this in a while. This reminds me of playing Resident Evil 2 Remake now. It's kind of like PTSD, you know. It's scary. I feel the same way, Side Switch. It's very sleek. Especially now that it looks like it's moving kind of correctly. Again, the amount of sparks and the colour of them is a bit wrong, and it's excessive is the word. See everything. Toyota wins it for me. Well, like a landslide, but I'm biased because I had that shit since I was like 5 years old in Gran Turismo 2. I played that a lot. Oh man, this thing is a beast. Anyone else got a suggestion of where I should take it next? Sort of taking it anywhere right now. It's only 93% track grip again. Weird. Brno. Okay, anywhere but Brno. Sorry. I won't explain why in case I offend somebody. I don't even have Brno. That's the other thing. If I have it, I'll run it. Sideswitch said Nordschleife earlier on, and then changed it to Aschersleben. Nighttime at Le Mans. Could do that. Bathurst. Oh, holy fuck. Alright, I'll give Le Mans a go, and if I'm still alive after that, then we'll go to Bathurst. Unfortunately, we don't have a good 90s or pre-Forest S, you know, update layout a little more. Sonoma would be another good one, yeah. No, not Monaco. No, Monaco. Monaco's illegal. Just not Monaco, alright? Macau, oh my god. The hairpin though, no, okay. No, because of the hairpin. I take it back. Maybe you should take your own advice and ban yourself from suggestions. I didn't do any Road Atlanta today. I did some yesterday, very briefly. But another one where I reckon it'd be good with a good setup on it. Fuck it, let's go full crazy with the aero. We gotta try and trim the thing right out. I think the physics need tweaking on where it considers 0 mil, because I think it's too low, which means the car bottoms out way too easy based on the aero I can extract from the car, so probably only 5 mil of adjustment, but you lose so much aero by lifting the car up, and some tracks you really need to avoid death. I'm gonna stiffen up that anti-roll bar though. This thing's gonna get scary quick. We should stiffen up all the way as well. Let's see how that fares. Well, first of all, gear stack needs to be the full fat. The government knows when you masturbate, yeah? If that means much to you. Passion. I probably will be crying by the end of this outlap because of bottoming out. That video is... I forgot all about it. There's so many good videos from the behind the scenes stuff. That would be beautiful. If you could cry a bit more, you gotta look sad. Rock and roll. Jamming out. Oh, okay. Let's bring this travel right down. Alright. That's enough stalling. Just as well this has got an auto start. That's a punchy. Let's get it a bit darker in here. There we go. Get rid of all that excess fluff. We don't need any on-screen stuff. Gonna max out on the rear anti-roll bar. This is probably gonna kill me. But I'm in a bit of death right now. Wonder how these tires are holding temperature here. Some sparks through the forest S, that's no surprise. Oh dear. My guess would also be not, but it didn't feel bad. Let's bring the info back. That feels bad. 60 degrees right now. Rears are okay. Pressures are probably a bit low. I've got it, MJ, but it's really not good. Like, I'm of the argument and opinion that it wasn't good back then, let alone now. Especially that 90s one. It's just Indianapolis that really kills it. Indianapolis and Porsche curves are just awful in that version. That and the crest here is a bit bonkers. This car would probably pop a wheelie over it. Which I know is like, haha, funny, Mercedes doing a big wheelie, but... I implore you to go and give it a shot yourself and you'll see what I mean. Like, I wish it was good, because I would totally use it instead. But, yeah. Indianapolis is way too short, and there's way too much camber in it. Because it's short and has so much camber, the car just bottoms out immediately. It's not good. Oh, get it slowed down. Porsche curves is very weird as well. Like, the first right-hander is 2 corners, and it doesn't go uphill very much. It's very flat. And then the first left-hander in the Porsche curves is like very tight. It's just not flowing at all like it was, is, or should be. The tyres to get a bit more temp. Driving through here, you definitely get them working, right? Oh god. Okay, you can't ride those. Anti-cut's actually working in this thing. Much of the curbs at all. At least now that the tyres have a bit more pressure in them, it's not so bad through the Forest S. I guess that's just how marginal it is. misjudged that braking zone. Started braking too early, and then carried too much speed in. Didn't brake hard enough. If you behaved. Them like the plague. Too much about lighting the rears up because you got all this time to calm down. Speed. A bit aggressive, maybe. It's fun here as well. I'm glad it translates to different types of tracks. Like, usually whenever I tweak anything, it ends up becoming a case of it works some places and then not others. Holy shit. Talk about excessive. Oh my god. the braking zones. Hey, coin. I was gonna say 90s Le Mans car with Prodigy at night. I don't know. It seems like a good match. Oh, that was the loop. Kept it out of the wall at least. That was very seamless from replay to in-game. Living up to my name. Man did loop it. Man did. Oh. Yeah, the car still needs some tweaks. Like, it needs to stop. I need to change the pickup height. So at the moment, 0 mil ride height is the car in the ground by like 5 to 10 mil. So unfortunately, by fixing that, I kind of give the car more performance, or usable performance, so... Other problem is, right now, the car is too steady. Like, it's bottoming out. Like, the front splitter and everything is hitting the ground, but... It's not the suspension bottoming out, it's the bodywork. That, and this car doesn't actually have a skid pan on it. It should, but they didn't model it. See, it's just flat. The regulation plate. Whee! Amount of sparks. Yeah, I've been saying the same thing. It's like, that's the vanilla amount. Well, the normal amount that it starts with, CSP, is way too much, isn't it? Fuck it. We're going the whole way. $15 mil. They're just placeholder particle effects for the spray, aren't they? They're probably using the exact same system as the sparks. It's not public for a reason, is it? The sparks, I think the sparks are okay. Like, they're not going to compete with some of the better looking games. But at least they're not expensive anymore. You know, like, they're not harsh on your hardware. But the amount of them, that's the real problem, isn't it? It's just nice having something actually 3D modeled rather than just texture, be it for spray or sparks. necessarily mean it always looks better though. It's the same with the rain, right? Like, it's neat, but needs work. Okay, so might actually have a look, see what I can do about the sparks. I guess it depends if he wants it, MJ. He makes a comfortable amount of money doing his own thing, and I think that there's a lot of appeal to that, you know? And it's not even a case of him charging people a lot of money. It's like £1 or $1 a person, and it's just a lot of people. And I don't know, maybe it's just me, but that sounds more interesting to me. You make your own hours, you make your own work, you get to do exactly what you want. Whereas, yeah, I'm sure you go up. It's neat though. I'm glad he does what he does. I just hope everything's okay, because I don't know. We haven't heard from him in a while, and with everything going on, it's hard to know. Where the fuck? Sparks. Well, yeah, exactly. I appreciate there can sometimes be an appeal behind being a part of a big project to release a game. For some people, they like. They'll start with mod making and then they'll move on to finding their own, founding their own company and then making their own game. I look at Racer, you know. Obviously, they weren't getting paid really for their mods, but more incentive to just stick to what he's doing, isn't there? Particles FX, there it is. Must be in here somewhere. Or not. Where the fuck are they? Certainly sounds like a V12 to me, Chris. It's the CRK GTR, so yeah. Right, but you got ears. There's volume. Didn't you know, Chris? I expect you to know literally everything. Where the fuck are they? I can't see them. I'm looking through. I should just share what I'm looking at, really. anyone know where it's at? Oh, they are here. I'm an idiot. Oh, what the fuck is it doing so high? Twat. Oh, I think one of my presets done this. I think we need to do even less than that, though. It's as high as it could go. It fucking felt like it. Can I also do a change of colour on the sparks? I'm pretty sure I can. Because they're a bit too yellow. How much was it on before? 40,000. 5,000 will do for now. Maybe. Yeah, we'll just start with. Pink sparks. Let me have a look on the wiki. Sparks. Do-do-do-do-do. I think what I'm going to need to do is create a new collider for a fake skid pan. Skid pad, you know, and then tweak the one I've got. And let me try. Got an idea. Articles F says. I don't even have a file yet for this car, shit. New file. Titanium, I guess. Save as. INI. EXT. Config. INI. Boop. Oh, that was weird. Oh, you can put them in the colliders dyno as well, okay. Alright. Let me load back in. See if they look any different. Oh, I did it again. I left it in. Gloves again, shit. Well, don't need them, I check these out. Let's see. Douche. Okay. Well, get away from me! No! I think there's some poking around I'm going to do there. And because if I don't do it now, I'll forget. I'm going to end the stream here and I'm going to go and poke around at this for a bit longer. Been streaming for over 6 hours anyway, so I need to go and at least get myself something to eat as well.
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit! Side switch with the gift subs.
Alright, dickbag.
He keeps going. Just in time then, no shit. Thank you very much, man. 3 gift subs to our non-melons in the chat.
Welcome to the family, son.
MJQT, welcome to the family, son. Thank you very much. Yeah, and who else got one? Coin and Chris. Chris, welcome back for 9 months, and Coin, welcome back for 26. Such which is a very lovely human being. Yeah, sorry, miles away. I'm really starting to feel the burn now. I'm crashing from my caffeine earlier on. So I'll catch you all later. Thanks for watching, and thanks again for the gift subs. I'll see you again soon, I am sure. One more. Hang on. No. We gotta hear this one out. We gotta hear this one out.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. Thank you again for another gift sub to Convulse as well, who was here earlier on. I don't know if they're still there, but right. I'm gonna head off. Thanks for watching. I'll see you again soon. If you're not in the Discord, join the Discord. Woo! Catch you later.